Hello, test. Am I audible? Does everything work as intended? I wonder. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Seems okay. Damn. If we're only okay, we should be fine. So today, we are part of the Twisted Selection Tournament. Hello, what do I need to do? Nothing yet. In about 8 minutes, we will start with covering the tournament. A tournament hosted, to my knowledge, by the Period Guild, famous for being usually the rank 1 guild on the European server, correct me if I'm wrong. And they partnered up with the zoo to make this tournament possible. It's a very interesting tournament. I've also played stand-in in this tournament. And you're basically choosing picks for the enemy team, and they have like a selection of 3 champions per role, per series, and you can only play a champion once. And if you mess up your drafts, you get completely slaughtered. Today I'll just be commentating. Oh, you mean Vindy? He is chilling. To enter the giveaway, you will have to join the zoo server. Let's see if the bot actually works. Because it should be working. Hello. But the question is, does it really work? For some reason, the bot isn't spamming. Let's see if it is visible if I type it. Let's see if the link actually works. No. Okay, it copies this thing wrong. Let's see if this copy pasta works now. Okay. Let's see if it works. It does work. Okay. But my bot isn't working. That's not cool. Hello. Okay. During the stream, during the series, I will say a keyword, okay? When I say this keyword, you have to join the zoo server, or already be inside of the zoo server, and follow the instructions in the giveaway channel. Doing so will put you into a pool of people, and from this pool of people, they will draw one winner today. There's going to be 3 skins, 3 total skins, 1 per series. So the moment we get towards the giveaway stuff, I will just tell you what you have to do, and it's going to be super simple. So to just make it easier on your part already, do yourself a favor, join the Discord server already. The link is in here, I posted it. The question is, why is my bot not working? Why is my bot not doing what it's supposed to do? Is there anything different here? Well, well, well. Bot lane never works, you've got a fair point. But why doesn't it work as I want it to work? And my chat apparently also does not work. Uh-huh. This chat works. Huh? Well, I guess this chat works now. But only partially as well. Math isn't mathing. What is happening? Yeah, I actually need to quickly take a look at something. Because I actually have the full lore of the teams. Wait, hold up. Flare. You are now a moderator. Congrats on your promotion. Hope you like it. It says I'm not allowed to participate. The giveaway isn't open yet, so... Yep, there's going to be a secret word, which I'll type in chat and say, so everybody knows what's up. And then this word needs to be put into a ticket on the zoo server. Okay, it's 6 right now, so the invites should happen pretty soon. The lobby maker is not on my list, but somebody else is, so I just need to wait to be invited. No, you don't have to guess anything. But it's kinda sad that my bot doesn't work and it doesn't do what I want it to do. Simping for me? Terrible choice. It is not the finals, it's the semi-finals. Right? It should be the semi... Yeah. Unless I'm misinformed, it should be the semi-finals. I don't think that... I think Crystal Rosa Kali is a skin that's gated behind gacha, and you can't gift gacha skins. Is Ren already in the lobby? Nope. Is not. Is best of 3 the secret word? No. Best of 3 is not the secret word. you can guess the, like, technically speaking, if I give you a little hint, you could guess the secret word. But it only, like, it depends on how much of a fan you are of a certain YouTuber. Glazing on the top, does that work? Nice try, but not really. There's going to be a set of 2 series, both semifinals, and the final will be played tomorrow. Because otherwise we'd be here for probably 19 business days. And as much as every one of us likes WildRift sometimes, too much WildRift, it's going to be the end of us. Mysticon, like the safe word, you know? Like the moment you say collector, I just alert the authorities, you know? This kinda... The secret word is Darkbreaker. Nice try. It is not Darkbreaker, guys. I will type it in chat, so don't worry. Oh my god, we will be added to the lobby. We are part of the big boys and girls. Royal? Nah. It's not a name. You'll find out soon enough. Oh, we in it to win it. Get me in. We give him the emote. Okay. So let me quickly turn off the music. I still don't know why my bot isn't working. My bot isn't botting. Is what it is. But no problem, as we're all now settled in the lobby. You will never guess the team's names. First off, we have Best Blind Pick Bitches against Team Baguette with Sauerkraut. The Best Blind Pick Bitches, whoever came up with the name, respectable. We are a group of homies from the Period Guild, and our team formed for the first time to play the Aram tournament organized by our guild. Our captain, Sniperlux, handpicked all the members like a true gourmet. Oh, look at that person. At that time, we called ourselves babes. Nah. They have a fable for the word bitch. I see. Because they were previously called Best RM Bitches Ever Seen. Short, babes. It was our first tournament together and our first win together. For the purpose of the zoo tournament, we changed the name to the Best Blind Pick Bitches. Not too shabby. That's some pretty decent lore. Now for Baguette with Sauerkraut. Let's read this, okay? It's a little bit of an essay. Long story short, Celine saw an announcement of a fun tournament on Twitter made by the zoo. Since it was summer, she was extremely bored and wanted to have fun by joining the tournament. She contacted her longtime friend, Random, a skilled player but solitary gamer, to join her on this journey. To make this even more diversified and unique, she added an enthusiastic player in the jungle to spice up the team. PIY, or maybe people know him as Firelook in the past, but it's PIY. With Random and PIY on board, Celine set out to recruit more players. The next on our list was Awful. Well, the person isn't awful, but his name is awful. But not the name is awful, you know what I mean, okay? A player whose name was completely Hey, they even got this. Awful was anything but awful. He was a mechanical genius, especially when it came to playing mid lane roles. However, there were still 1 or 2 crucial members missing, and as an ADC, Celine knew just where to look. She reached out to Chronix, an ADC with a fearsome reputation. Chronix was known for his aggressive playstyle, often dominating his lane and carrying his team to victory. The team was set, but something was missing still. They needed a strategic mind, always planning 5 steps ahead, and Azam was recruited for his qualities as a sub. What is the end of... That's slightly suspicious. I like it. Some good lore. Oh, and they started. As I finish my Yep session, they finally started. keep in mind, the teams chose the champions of the other teams. What is happening with my lobby? Anyone? Hello? What did happen with the lobby? I'm afraid, are we in? Are we out? What's happening? Oh, Mysticon. Feels bad, man. Are we now stuck on this timer? Yeah, you just got the backstory of the teams. Let's see. I'm seeing that they're loading in. Let's see if I have to fix the problem. Because I can fix it. The question is, do you know if I reboot the game, if I'll actually load into the game I'm spectating? Do you know? Because otherwise I have to do a little fix. Stream Elements works! Okay. Okay, the game crashed on my end, so we have to do an emergency fix here. We will make it happen. Hold up. We will make it happen. We are fakers of the new age. Hello. But we don't have sound. Okay, but we see. We do see. We do see, but we have no sound. Okay. Whatever happened to my game, it crashed. I'll try to reconnect, so maybe I'll get to load in myself. But yeah. Now I'm observing a Ren. So production is going crazy right now. We found the short-term fix. Sorry for destroying your eardrums. So what lane assignments do we have? We have a Singed mid lane, a Nunu jungle, an Ahri top lane, with a Jinx and a Janna bot lane against a Kali mid lane, El Swain Senna bot lane, Kayle jungle, and Warwick top lane. Okay, my device is loading in. We might be able to go back. Let's see if I'm actually on time as well. So I can be the proper guy that you need. Oh my god, Sinch is getting obliterated up there. The sniffer. Look at him. He just had enough. My sound effects? What sound effects do you want?
Red team, first blood.
No! The sniffer gets the first blood on Sinch and we didn't see it! Production! Okay, I need to fix more and more. Like, nothing is working as it's supposed to be, but that will not stop us at all. We will make it happen. Okay. In the early game, not much is happening. We got one kill by the sniffer. Kayle is still scaling, so the primary things that we are supposed to see very soon have not been happening. But once Kayle gets a little bit of gold and gets going a tiny little bit, you're gonna see that she'll be taking over the game, especially with the priority that the Warwick is having over the Singed. The Singed simply is a champion that cannot read the Phantoms. Look at the damage by the sniffer. The turn is happening, Charm onto the Warwick comes down, turns around for the ultimate, gets the Kayle ultimate, and the Katrina comes around the corner. The Sniffer doesn't even die. And Don Awful is not awful and gets a free kill pickup. There is just no way that this just happened in the way it did. And I might have fixed the problem. Don't worry. You are all saved. I will save all of you. I promise. Hello.
Blue team champion slain.
We fixed it. How do you like it? Okay. Production, aka me, good job. And now, I actually have the power to do something. Okay, I have to do this at least once, and then we have non-desynced sound. Yes, okay, perfect. We can actually do everything we want to. Okay, Sniffer's going back to his lane. The defensive boots propaganda on Swain and Warwick going strong. Let me go to directed camera. You want a screenshot of my background? There's not much there. There's not much to see. And a free kill from the Katarina being picked up. Senna ult coming in, saving the Katarina. Does she have Shumpo available? Avoids. No way he turns that! Okay, I think this view is a lot better. Or do you guys want to see the items? The Sniffer on the hunt here, doesn't have turret aggro, about to fear the Singed and dove again. El Sniffer? Oh, he survives. He pops the emote. Oh no. Kayle coming in, flash happening onto the luck, onto the Ahri here. Now the Kayle is in the pit, Nunu secures this. And this Katarina is in for a field day, a complete chase down. The Warwick goes after them as well, and they completely wipe the floor. They lost the dragon, but they won the team fight. They made so much money right now. Now Kayle will also get this here, unless Mr. Nunu chooses to steal it away, which doesn't seem like it. Given the state of the game, it's going to be unbelievably difficult for the bitches to come back. Whereas the sauerkraut enjoyers seem to be most definitely in the driver's seat right now. Hex skating around, the Nunu is traversing the map like a speed demon. Yep, the teams pick enemy champions. Like, they give you a selection of champions and you have to pick one of them. And you can only pick them once. Oh, Vico missed the ultimate, but the damage this champion does. Turned by the Nunu. Warwick in the front line, ult being popped by the Nunu. Janna knockups coming through left and right, but nobody's dying. But the Swain gets the kill onto the Nunu. The Jinx is dying by a flash auto attack off Senna, and Senna survives with 1 HP. Again, an absolute decimation here. The Flipper comes around, flips Kayle. Ahri in the front line. Singed flashing away, but sadly Singed just doesn't do any damage. I really wish this champion would deal more damage. Yeah, this seems like... Oh, Jinx Rocket. It connects. Not too bad. 3 HP for the Swain. Look at this sniffer. Okay. Will Low Master make his name proper honors and run it down like a true Low Master? Or is he gonna absolutely smurf it on this blue invade? Does he know?
Shut down.
I wonder. Oh, is Ari gonna make it in time? No, she isn't. Low Master on the hunt. Connects. Will the root connect as well? It doesn't. Flash over the wall. His first ability completely destroyed that guy. He's tanking the tower, uses the Q to gap close and escape, but Kranix dies. Now the Swain is in danger, about to die, tanking so much damage, but Jinx gets the reset. Uh-oh. Jinx gets so much money. This is actually winnable. Kayle is getting money in the side lane, but Jinx is getting fed so much money, so there is still hope.
Blue team lost a turret.
Thank you for becoming a supporter, by the way. And there's still hope for the team of the bitches. Nice cancel by the Janna, but the Katarina has too much damage. No exhaust available. Instant death commences just immediately after. And Kayle just running around the map, collecting gold, still scaling. Nice dodge of the charm. Sniper looks trying her hardest to hit. Okay, Nunu popping ghost. Root connects. Ah, just gets absolutely obliterated again. Dragon spawns in 40 seconds. Nash is still a long time away. And Warwick has a maw. He has a maw. This guy is not gonna die. There's just too much damage. I mean, it's their names.
Shut down.
It's their names.
Blue team lost a turret. Blue team lost a turret.
It's not my fault, I'm innocent. Kayle ultimate survives with 1 HP, gets out. Warwick in the front line tanking every single bit of damage until he dies. Now we have them front landing in their bases. Kayle falls to turret aggro. Flash auto. Jinx gets the reset. It's reset Fiesta, and now they get so much money.
Shut down.
They just made so much bank. If there's any hope of winning this game, it is completely on the Jinx and Janna to save the Jinx. What just happened to Nunu? What just happened to him? He just got completely blown up. I mean, I've told you the lore about the team. From babes to blind pick bitches, they've been through it all. I mean, just thinking about turning babes to something with bitches is... It goes a long way. You have to be creative for that one. If this dragon is taken by the Kayle, then Baguette with Sauerkraut denies the chances to get a soul. Warwick with the flank here. Jinx is being feared. 1 HP left, gets executed by Senna ultimate, flipping away the Katarina. The Jinx was the only hope they had. Now the Swain flashes in, gets a beautiful root onto the backline, but no kill yet. No minion wave available, so they have to turn away and go for the Baron if they want to close out this game. They'll have to clear 1 mid wave here, while the team here pillages the entirety of the enemy jungle to then look or set their eyes onto Nasha if they want to. Or they'll extend the game, they don't feel like they want to play Nasha right now, and just delay this for a tiny bit, waiting for crucial item spikes, etc. Singe popping Righteous Glory, running in, directed camera, come on, don't let me down. Jinx ultimate doesn't connect. Warwick with the flank here, running into the backline, yeets at the enemy Nunu, is feared in the middle of the enemy team, is 1 HP, Kayle ultimate, Q says everything is blown, but nobody is actually dying. Sen ultimate comes through, Janna ultimate to cancel the Katarina. And Kayle in the front line. They are so low HP. One kill can make the entire difference. Nunu rolling in. Massive snowball, double kill. Jinx gets a reset in the front line right now. Cinch trying to soon flip the Katarina. Ahri gets another jump with the reset of her ultimate. Team Baguette isn't winning anymore. Team Baguette is actually on the back foot. This will net them Baron Nashor unless Team Baguette with Sauerkraut can make a difference. Warwick trying to create some space here, goes in, gets nearly a free kill onto the Janna. QSS by the Jinx. Isn't enough, gets another kill on that one. Kayle is in the middle of the pit, the Baron Nashor has been lost to the Nunu. There's no way you can outsmite that one, but at least Kayle trades one back. Them accumulating such a massive lead in the early game made them so cocky, letting them go for another play on top of another play on top of another play, giving Jinx ample time to actually scale back into the game with all the bounties thrown into her. Nunu popping glory, going in, knock up onto the Senna, nearly getting one-shot by the AP Nunu. Nice ultimate by the Jinx. Jinx now on the chase down. Swain simply isn't tanky enough. He will eventually fall to the tier hacks this time. Uh-oh. Katarina waiting for a perfect moment. They have the combo. Katarina ultimate with QSS combined with Kayle ultimate. That is what they need. They didn't combo it right. That was their hope. Now they don't have the cooldowns anymore. What is Nunu doing? There's still hope. 1 HP onto the Jinx. They need to be really, really, really careful. They need to reset it. They got the mid lane inhibitor. It's not the most important inhibitor, but the sniffer. Look, the sniffer's on a mission. Uh-oh. Oh no. It connects and there's no QSS available, so she will die. But will this death be of consequence is the question. Because nothing was available, but no. The Katarina gets another kill here. Cinched. Dies, but she survives. The Katarina lives thanks to the... Does she... Hex Flash into Q, saving her from the Liandryth. What a teammate. What a teammate. Meanwhile, the Sniffer down there. Sniffer getting caught. 1v3 with the Sniffer. Doesn't have enough sustain. Gets obliterated here. It's a game of emotions. Game of Thrones. At least better than the 8th season of Game of Thrones. At least with better plot twists. Kayle now really trying to rack up every single bit of gold possible to turn herself into this look at the damage of the Kayle, the full AP zoomer Kayle turns into an absolute speed racer. Uh-oh, Janna, you really can't walk up like this. Getting hit by the drag back of the Swain, ult being popped by the Kayle, she survives, but the Nunu falls without even having ultimate available. Warwick coming from base, Jinx ult connects, nearly kills one. All it takes is a single kill for either team. Keep that in mind, because just one kill will immediately lead to an instant sequence of deaths, with either Jinx resetting or Katarina. But if the Katarina and Kayle combo plays it right, like Katarina has QSS and Kayle has ult, then it's absolutely no chance for the team of the lovely bitches. Ahri is connected by the Warwick ult, 1 HP left. Janna is around the corner, saves the Ahri. Ahri survives, everyone is 1 HP. Jinx is there. Oh my god, they take so much collateral damage just from existing. Jinx has Runans though. Oh, sadly Ahri misses the charm. That would have been huge for them. Oh my god, she nearly got one-tapped by the Senna. Now the Kayle is really a force that you need to reckon with. It's so much damage. Uh-oh. The snowball, 1 HP, nice hack slash out of the danger zone. Katarina in the backline. Kayle didn't ult? Oh no. This is the moment I'm constantly talking about. If Kayle ults the Katarina, it's an instant win. On Denunu gets popped. Flash. Oh no.
Shut down.
The Ahri tried so hard and the accidents. Oh, the sniffer missed. Janna still alive? Oh no. This is the moment. This is the moment QSS comes down. If the Jinx didn't run out of mana, they all die here, by the way. It's crazy. If the Jinx doesn't run out of mana, she kills everyone. Because then the rockets have, like, she has more range, does more damage, etc, etc. Oh, and they pillage everything, hex skating over, Elder being collected. Look at this absolute speed demon. Don't walk up to the Kayle. Oh. They get the crown of the Kayle. Kayle going into the enemy team 1v5 and gets one in trade. But does this really favor Baguette with Sauerkraut? Was this not maybe a little bit too much? Katrina looking at the angle here. Finds the angle, jumps in, gets cancelled by the Janna. They might have just thrown away the game. They might or might not have just thrown the game. Warwick coming in, instant QSS here. Gets hold on range, gets killed. There's no more carry alive. The Senna is completely obliterating. A nice hack flash over the tornado. She will just walk away. There's a massive minion wave at the top side. The respawn time are too long. Ahri is in 10 seconds there. Will she be able to survive? Shield barely comes up and she lives with 1 HP. Just one more tick and it would have been instant kill through Elder. Senna is bloodthirsty. Another gets absolutely one pop. Does she have enough damage? Yes, she does. And it's still not over. It is still not over. Baron Nashor, though, should be a free one. Are they going to trap for this Nashor? Hoping that they... Okay, Jinx Rocket spotting Nashor. This should mean they know that there's no vision. Kayle running around, dealing so much damage, one-tapping the Nunu. With Nunu dead, they can now easily do the Nashor. There's nothing the enemy team can do about this. They have also terrible sideways right now here. Senna waiting in base to pick up the... I don't think Senna should pick up the TX. I think like Swain should pick it up. Let's see if they're telling Swain to pick it up. Hey. Why is the Giga carry with 5 billion range picking up? Hold up. Kayle frontlining again. Crown is being popped. This could be the turning point. Kayle could die again if she makes a slight mistake. Katrina waiting in the wings. Warwick bringing in the next wave here with one cannon empowered. Mid lane could be a potential fight. Every wave is slowly walking in. Swain flashes in. Katrina goes in as well. QSS happening. 1 HP. Is the Jinx going to do something? Jinx in the base, blasting them down. They didn't end the game. They didn't end the game. The Jinx killed everyone. The Jinx killed everyone.
Shut down. Red team aced.
Can they end the game? They end the game. They won. Blue team just won the first game. They just won. They just won. No way. They won.
Blue team wins.
This is cooked. There is just no way they won the first game. Look at the Jinx. Look at the Jinx. Wow. the Baguette fumbled their lead plenty times in a row. Oh no. The fiesta just unfolded. An absolute action fest. And now, as we are waiting for the next game to start, we will drop the very first secret word, okay? The secret word is this, okay? This is the secret word. We are going to have a 5-minute break, so use this time to join the Discord. Open up the ticket, and you know what to do. Broken support approves. Yeppers. You know this cutie, you just have to think of cute cheesecake. Oh, and before I forget it, right? These skins are sponsored by the Period Guild. So if you have any words of thanks towards them, make sure to say them, because they were the ones making this giveaway possible with their own funds and their own time, etc. So make sure to be friendly towards them, and they made this possible. And good luck, everyone. What an absolute crazy game. Yeah, you were right about the cheesecake, but I can't just say it, you know? If you know what I mean. Well, time for some relaxation music. And I just was told by production, the winner will be drawn after both series end. But luckily, the moment you're on the Discord, you'll be notified anyway. So keep that in mind. What a crazy first game. That was most definitely an unexpected outcome. Damn, what store? Oh man. Oh man, I'm still in shock over the events of last game. Hello Electra, hope you're doing well. But next time I'll show items as well. So because people really want to see items, next game I will display items. I already gave the word, brother. That is the word, you stinky goblin. Yes, cheesecake. Yes. Oi, oi, oi. Whew. Nobody's talking about the Rift Maker, huge nerfs. These nerfs. Okay. Let's imagine you have. Let's imagine you fight in a game and you deal 150% damage, and now you only deal 145% damage. You still kill the enemy easily, right? Because you deal so much damage. The item inherently is broken, and nerfing it was a very good choice, but it's still good. It's still good. It's still busted for what it does. So the item is still more than useful. And yes, that was the secret word. Hey, Nightmare. You are the resident goblin yourself, okay? You're... Sniffer. He is the sniffer. The Warwick. Okay, some relaxing music. We take those. Nightmare. You aren't ready for this. Look what I played. I'll find you, Nightmare. I'll find you. Kexus, yes, yes. Absolutely. You are indeed correct. Absolutely. Like, they needed to nerf Riftmaker. The item is too broken, but... Oh, my cat is goring. Hello. Good morning. You snoozer? This fake Lucifer? Hold up. Let me see. Oh well. Oh well. We don't look. Yes, please lock it. Oh, I have another one for you, Nightmare. Hold up. How do you like my terrorist Veigar build? The absolute crazy build. I'm a pet person. I wouldn't necessarily say I'm a cat person. I'm just a pet person. Excuse me? Excuse me, Nightmare? I'll find you. Nah, that game was an absolute... That game was so stupid. Like, they tried killing me on cooldown, but since I was giga tanky, they just couldn't. You open up a ticket on the server. You open up a ticket and type the word. The issue is, I don't believe I could have stacked it so well, but unironically, since it's WildRift, it is not a bad call. Because, like, hold up. There's one thing that Veigar what Veigar desires the most. And hold up, where is it? Where is it? Okay. The item has 20 haste. And with the item having 20 haste, it's unironically a very interesting item for the champion. Pet person. And given the champions you're facing, since Veigar scales on his own and only really needs Magic Pen as well as haste, you can also think of, I think they have it in the damage department, this item here as well, because it also has haste. Nightmare, the funny thing is, if you go for a Veigar build, right, and let's say the enemy only win con is to kill you, then late game you would probably swap out 2 items and pick up anything that gives you HP and resistances, because you have enough damage as is. Because that's how it works in this game. Like, for example here, okay? Look, the enemy team has triple magical, Jax, as well as Kayn. Kayn, if he goes blue, has magic damage. Like, a lot, because it's a modifier. Jax is mainly magical, with the exception of his 24s being physical. They all are magic damage, so I just go more. And then I build into some weird items that just allow me to one-shot while staying tanky and alive. Do I have something else here that is, like, similar? Don't think so. Oh, yeah. How do you like the Callista tank support? Funny. Why do people build Collector on Kayn? Because they actually believe it does more damage. No, PTA is too busted. I mean, you just go Trinity Force and Sky, no? Or you go Youmuu's Trinity Force Sky. I think Youmuu's Trinity Force Sky. Did you know that you can play TF with the Lulu in bot lane pretty well because of the attack speed steroid on the champion? Also, like, any hard CC plus Twisted Fate is actually not too bad in bot lane because the enemy will not move. Yeah, the issue is level 1, your champion, you have 1 spell and 1 passive. Meanwhile, Ezreal has a completely overtuned first ability that does 116 to you. 116. Which is an auto-attack reset as well. Plus, it's an attack speed steroid for his passive. For how long have I played this game? Hold up. 1341 days. With 5,621 matches. And how many ranked matches of these? 4,091. And 982 of these. So I've played this game for too long. Too long. too long. Told you. Nah, Twisted Fate can't survive top lane in this game. He simply can't. He doesn't have enough damage. The issue for ranged top laners that are not like Kai'Sa, Vayne, Varus is this rune here. Hold up, this. Because all top laners have to do is go this rune here, plus go for these boots, and it's over for you. Like, it's completely over. Because TF top lane will never kill you. Like, he doesn't have damage. Whereas Varus will just completely eat you alive. Yeah, you don't want to play Vladimir top. Because the same thing applies. Because they just go for defensive boots and second wind, which you can't really do on mid lane with mages. Any blind picks in top lane? Just go with any of the three, like Jax, Fiora, Yone. If you want to be like, okay, I don't want to really play, just play Garen. Who is the 80 carry for them? I don't know the name, like the apart from the in-game tag, so I don't really know what to say to this. I guess. Is Nash's tooth good for Diana in jungle? Yes, it is. Hello Flair, welcome back. Can Ezreal be blind picked as an 80 carry? Yep, he can. Oh, next game. Let me stop the music. Let's see if I'm allowed to load in this time. Oh, Sion. Sion? Uh-oh. Oh, look at him. Look at that guy. That guy, this champion, is at fault why Riot Games removed Hullbreaker. This champion alone. Ooh. Okay. That's a juicy skin. Somebody did a little bit of gotcha. Any gotcha enjoys? Nah, that's not true. Cyan is not crazy useless. Cyan with the buff to Thornmail has become a pretty big issue. They don't have the damage to kill Sion this game. They don't. How can they kill Sion this game? He just goes mercs, and he can't die. Honestly, I would have loved to see Brand jungle. That would have been dope.
Welcome to WildRift. Minions have spawned.
Okay. Yeah, I wish Brand Jungle was better. I wish. Oh, low master approaching. Nothing happening mid lane. Don awful zoning the Katrina. Gets bounced with the dagger, loses bone plating. That's just like, look, Sion has Ruby Crystal, Second Wind. Just take a look when Cannon tries to deal damage to him. Look. There's just no damage. The thing is, it's still jungle role, so you can play pretty much anything. Heavy trading down there. Brent nearly out of mana. Oh, the sniffer is on the way. The sniffer is sniffing. Oh, look at this zoomer. Look at that. Look at the tiny Sion. Decent trading happening down there, but first plate nearly getting lost here. We have a gank in the mid lane from the sniffer. Is it going to work out? Fear connects, but nothing happens. He did 3 camps into covering top lane, into ganking mid lane, so it's a little bit difficult. And the Twitch really as a champion can't farm. He really can't farm. He has to go for these proactive, cheesy plays in hopes of achieving anything. And now Sion on the other side of the map, ulting. Now Cannon looking for an angle, dealing damage to the Sion. But it just isn't enough. Like, he has been in his face for the last 15 days. And he just doesn't care. He'll kill this minion, he'll pick up the Scorpion and recall and just don't care. Yeah, Seraphine did a little bit of an oopsie without starting without the sub item. Minor setback of a few hundred gold. We got a first blood of the vegan Veigar. Merc threats being completed by the Veigar. I mean, the enemy team is nearly fully magical damage based. So all you have to do is go Mercs, go for these defensive items, and then you can never die. It's just that you have to survive till the point of that. And once you're at that point, it's impossible. The sniffer now appears. Ults for... Hello? Automated camera? Why grief? And the sniffer gives the kill, or has been got the kill stolen by the Seraphine. Pick your poison. But now El Twitcho on the hunt here, looking for the best cheese. Has to crash the wave, but it still takes some time. Oh, Twitch damage just... The Ash Arrow actually connects. That was personal. That was personal, but now the turn happens. Katarina gets the free kill onto the Twitch. Okay. Uh-oh. Veigar gets the kill. That's too funny. I love Veigar. He's such a funny guy. Package in base. This Scorpion is going to do a decent amount of work to that tower. Gets stunned though. No plating for you. Oh no, Twitch the... Oh my god. Twitch killing this jungle camp is such a daunting task. It takes hours to clear this nowadays. It is such a pain. You're seeing an Archangel on the Veigar trying to make himself even tankier. Yeah, this cannon is dealing damage to the Sion. I believe it. I mean, he can still go tank after this if he wants to. Look. Sion is not taking any damage. And this is what I mean by having Mercs and second wind. Oh, Veigar? Mod check? Oh my god. Well, maybe, if you remember the lore about Don Awful, I might not or might not retract my statement, but that was pretty scuffed. But, ultimate hit, so we take those. Look at all the stacks the Veigar is getting. It's so free. Free money. Gank by the Warwick. Cage sits. Jumps through it, being immune, and they collect the kill. Cause Warwick can't be denied while jumping. So if the jump... Oh my... It's so annoying. He just can't be stopped. And now Twitch mid lane. Arrow coming. Arrow connects. Twitch damage. Twitch damage. Twitch just doesn't do any damage as a champion, no? You just hit him again, hit him again, and nothing happened. Cage being placed to safely take the tower. Ultimate connects onto the Warwick. Warwick is getting one-shot by the tank Sion. Sion probably on his way to get his Abyssal Mask, making it literally impossible to die. Because then he also has infinite mana with the Catalyst of the Eons. Because it's quite the big Sion problem that you have no mana at all. Because using a full rotation on that champion is just... You're out of mana instantly. Oh, free heartsteel. Oh, getting stunned. No heartsteel for you, good sir. Wear damage, Cannon. Cannon, you need... Like, if anyone... Like, even if you get Riftmaker on Cannon, it will not be enough. But Sion nearly has double the gold of the Cannon. Big play happening. Brand ultimate coming. Nice Ashe ultimate. Nice catch by the Veigar. Twitch is shooting and shooting, but it's more like a pea shooter. Ashe flashed over the wall, is fighting. Nice combo by the Seraphine, and she will survive. Oh, the poison. Dies to the poison. No way. Yes, Malka is a good blind pick as support. And yeah, we have the Abyssal Mask as predicted. He is invincible. Let's take a look. He will not take any damage. Sion is now officially too tanky and cannot get killed. He can just tank all of them and clear the tower and everything he wants. So let's see if the bitches can unite and get them killed. Paku on the way here. Will they find the angle on the Twitch? Katarina ult being used. Barely any damage has been dealt, and they're just trying their hardest, but they just can't do anything. Their full magic composition gets completely denied by the amount of Mercury threats on the enemy team, as well as the other magic resist items. Like, look, Ashe has Wit's End, Abyssal Mask on Sion, Mercs. And it's not gonna get better on any other angle. Look, he's tanking the tower, Sion just really doesn't care. And gets a free kill on top again. Like, they needed to think of a way of dealing with the Sion side, because as the game goes on, the cannon will get absolutely obliterated by the Sion. Cage doesn't connect. Seraphine, secondable. Nice shooting by the Seraphine. But the magic damage, you see, Twitch doesn't even have MR and still doesn't get one shot. Meanwhile, the Veigar hits the ultimate, secures the safe kill. But the Ashe indeed does fall. If Ashe wants to be unkillable, there needs to be a Maw.
Blue team has slain the dragon.
So, the only hope for the team of the lovely bitches right now is that it's going to be a massive mistake. Big ultimate by the Scion. He is constantly tanking all of them and he just can't die. And the ultimate of Ashe connects on the poor Sniffer and he gets eaten alive as well. The Rat is on a rampage, the Scion is too tanky, and after the last heartbreaking loss, Team Baguette with Sauerkraut just had enough. Like this time, they're not letting out the funsies, they're being cold, cruel and absolutely merciless. Big ultimate by the Seraphine, but where's the damage? Scion is tanking the Nexus, 1 HP left. Warwick goes in, big ultimate by the Brand as well, but the Scion just can't die. He just can't die. He just can't die. Veigar Archangels being procced. Uh-oh, they're doing it again. Having too much fun. Tokyo also just doesn't have any... They're so behind the curve fighting a team with so many defensive items. Like, you need to be so far ahead of the curve to deal with this defensive itemization. But at this point, it's already too much. It's too steep. Twitch? Oh, all eyes on Twitch? Everything black being queued up in the playlist? Well, that's awkward. That is awkward. The Sniffer? Uh-oh. What is... The arrow connects again. I don't know what the Sniffer was doing. What the Twitch was doing, but we'll not talk about it. But look at this guy. He will take damage. Look, he's tanking them, all of them. He just one-shot him. Yeah. You know what I mean? Do you see what I mean? He just cannot die. It's impossible. It is literally a god tier Scion game. Oh! My god. That was personal too. Oh! Ultimate. Connects. Does decent amount of damage. The Nexus had enough and is also facing the Scion. Heartsteel after Heartsteel proc being traded over. And now Twitch is back to get his last slice of cheese. And now the Warwick is hunting the Twitch. Fear connects. No way. The Rat is just dead. And they end the game. Yeah. Yeah, the Scion had enough this game. An absolute unkillable Demon King. Look at this value. That is absolutely obscene. Look at this. It's unreal. Force of that, like, it's unkillable. It's impossible. You got a point. Scion ended the game. You got a point. You got a point. Can I throw you away? That was Sion with the AP team last game. They was like, nope, throw that one away. Then the next time, throw that one away. Sad enough. Now it's 1-1. And soon we load into the last game of this series. Let's see what production is going to tell me.
Steadfast to your ruin.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, it's just brutal to have these situations where itemization is just so unbelievably broken in the game. Does it show them in my... It shouldn't show them in my feed, right? Ah, sad. It doesn't. Like, itemization in this game was just so crucial towards the success of Baguette with Sauerkraut.
And you thought it was just a harmless breeze.
Because it's just impossible for the composition of the other team, like the team, the Lovely Bitches. Like the best blind pick bitches, it's just too difficult for them to deal damage with their champions. Like it just doesn't do anything. Their hopes would be maybe for Cannon to itemize in a way where he can deal with Scion, but then killing the Scion would still take too long. So they're like really at a point where they need to be really careful how they compose their team composition with what champions they choose with what they're given. Because now they can't choose anymore. Now they just have to take what is left. That goes for both teams. Because every team, keep in mind, has 3 picks per role. So this time, if they just try to draft well in the first two games of the series, then now they just have to deal with, well, the leftovers. And I'm afraid to see what the leftovers are. I really am. But let's see, maybe the best blind pick bitches will bring back a very interesting composition in the last game. It will even surprise the Sauerkraut enjoyers from Baguette with Sauerkraut. And I forgot to put music because it's another 5-minute break. But you already added me, Electra, no? I don't think that's possible on the European server with 10. With 10 rank 1 players. I don't think they have Lee Sin. Like I don't know the champions of each team. I wonder if I can see them somewhere. Content creator showdown? Which content creators are you referring to? Because we are dwindling, you know. We are a dying breed. Hello, cat. How can I help you? My cat has a secret obsession to jump on my audio interface. On my mixer. For every reason. And she loves pushing the faders around. And depending on what button she presses with her little paws, my audio gets cucked. Yeah. Oh no. This last game is gonna be fun. Okay, production just secretly passed me the champion recipe. Okay, thank you, Ren. Thank you for also giving me a new name. I'll carry it with honor. League the champion pool. It's gonna get tough. Let's be honest, it's gonna be tough. Because, I believe, personally, Baguette with Sauerkraut has the better champions left. And thank you, Flair, for helping out chat with the issues of joining the giveaway, etc, etc. Thank you for that one. Everyone appreciate Flair for her work. And again, this giveaway is only possible thanks to the Period Guild. So also make sure to appreciate them as well for that. And I hate to break it to you, Floating Aubergine, there's gonna be no Sivir. I don't see her in the draft here. Ooh. Flair in the spotlight. This is a Flair stream now. What are you gonna do? No, it's still the same secret word. Your name. It's a goofy ass name, let's be honest. Please stop, I don't like it. Okay. Aren't you supposed to farm pinata sticks in another game? Oxy. But look, Electra. Look. You edit. Now, I edit the wrong person. That's tough. That is indeed tough. Okay, you're ready? Oh, we load in, so it's time to let the music stop. Currently, it's 1-1 in this absolute massacre of a series. Will team of the best blind pick bitches take the victory, or will Team Baguette with Sauerkraut win it once again? Again, we see a very heavy AP-oriented draft, so once more, Mercs, as well as other magic resist items, will just be too much. If the enemy team just invests again into the magic resistant stocks and Merc Threat stocks, this is most definitely going to be a very difficult game again for the lovely bitches. Let's just hope that Baguette Sauerkraut has champions that cannot itemize purely defensive. So the best blind pick bitches can get away with their AP heavy draft. Yeah, we have a problem. We have indeed a little problem. It's going to be very, very difficult. Like, can they make it work? I really do wonder. Okay, so.
Welcome to WildRift.
Two echoes, yep, there is a mirror matchup, but we don't know what lanes they'll go for. So let's see how that one is going to go for them. Also a mirror matchup in the bot lane. We have two plant ladies. Oh my god, look at this cheesy little guy. We see level 1 invade against the Rammus already accelerating the game. No way, he will wait here. He's gonna wait. Look at this. No way. What is this crime in broad daylight? Oh my god. He just walked there and took the camps in broad daylight. That is a crime against humanity. The automated camera doesn't want to showcase this absolute madness up here. Hook connects, the certain kill will come in. Done awful, securing the kill for Low Master. Another Echo W coming in, they'll get so confused with the Echo Ws as this game goes on. And you have to not forget, Nautilus jungle clear is like 90 times faster than what the Rammus can do. Play mid lane happening. Yeah, and the Nautilus is just gonna walk away. Ooh, the hook nearly connects for the turnaround. But he will just settle for the other scuttle. And he has a full jungle to clear. Keep in mind, the Nautilus hasn't farmed a single of his own camps right now. And Rammus is angry. I would be angry too, because that is painful. Getting invaded by a better jungle champion this early on, completely negating your early game, forcing you out of your own jungle, forcing early fights while being strong is painful. There's not much you can do about this. Now the Nautilus will pick up AP boots, even more accelerating his jungle clear. Meanwhile, we see a Flash on the bottom side picking up the free kill onto the MF, which is then taunted and then killed. Very good that she didn't exhaust here, because otherwise it would have been a massive loss, because she was dead anyway. The Nautilus is here again on jungle. Respawn once again. And look at him. He takes it again. It's such a criminal way of playing, and there's just nothing they can do about this. Their champions are not strong enough to do anything. Nautilus pings for the invade again on the blue buff respawn. Don Awful already in position. Rammus is not anywhere close to this, so they'll get the entire topside jungle once again, while the Rammus is left down here to flip this play. So it's all on Team Backup for Sauerkraut to not die to this gank. That's only what they have to do. Big Zaro ult denying the way forward. Will the Twitch get the kill? She will bleed to death by the poison. And they still get a kill, even though they knew. Good ultimate by the MF. Oh no, outplayed! Meanwhile, the Nautilus is running. Oh no, they have to cancel this dive. Singe still. Oh my god, this is so scuffed. Because of the Singed poison, the Singed got aggro again. And because it stacked up the turret shot, the Nautilus then died trying to go for the kill, and not Sniper looks, I'm sorry, I can't pronounce the name. I simply can't. Of the Echo. Completely smurfed it.
First turret destroyed.
I didn't play Vainglory. WildRift was my first MOBA and first mobile game. Before that, I didn't even know mobile gaming existed. Oh man. That is a tilter on the top side. Low Master in the mid lane with the flip. For some reason we have some audio issues once again. Quickly doing this, so it's everything fine again. Singe going in with the flip. Oh my god, no, 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 no. Singed just didn't move for the entirety of this play because he was CC'd for eons. You know, Random could have left his device and come back after eating or preparing a 3-course meal, and it's Jover. Like, he would still be stunned when he comes back. There's just no way. Zara using a spell to pop a plant to just gain some vision. Big ultimate by the Zara, locking them down. Instantly cancelled the MF as well though. Big damage by the Zara. Will the Zara die to the Twitch? Doesn't look like it, but the Echo is in a spot to get close to El Twitcho. Twitch falls, gets a shutdown to the Echo. And Sniper Lux is looking at the poor Zara. Don Awful going in. Sniper Lux being super low now. Nautilus coming around the corner, being ready for this play, but the Rammus is here to counter this. So he has to take the plant over the wall, brings the Rammus with him, and just waltzes off. Turns around for the hook. Big turn onto the Rammus. Rammus has to ult away, survives with 1 HP. Nice ultimate by the Echo. Gets exhausted. Zara is there as well. Now the Singe is ulting in and ghosting. Flip, and the Singe is in the middle of everyone, and everyone is being slowly poisoned to death. But where's the damage? Singe damage, where are you? Oh my god, it's a complete disaster for the blind... Oh no, for the best blind pick bitches. This syndrome completely shattered their hopes and dreams. Oh my god. Nautilus again ready at the Raptor camp, taking away every single camp he can. There is no point of taking his own camps when he can just take the enemy camps on cooldown. So Rammus is constantly forced to flip plays. Rammus being again locked down, flipped and dead. Nautilus looking. The hook connects. Oh my god, Nautilus damage. Illegal. Oh no. Echo, you don't know what's coming for you. Nice stun here. Counter ult by the Echo. Zhonya's, or you get flipped and killed. Wait, they get a kill. They get another kill. Uh-oh. Outplayed. Oh no. Slow smite connects, and they just waltz it off. Twitch opening up. Twitch gets the kill onto the misfortune. Now the Ram is showcasing that he is taunting these people. The cage comes. Nice cage, nice stun, nice counter stun. Both the Echo on one team and the Viger on the other. Oh, Twitch. They don't know. Sniper looks, don't go there. Don't tell them that Twitch is there. The Viger nearly sold his own teammate by walking up there. Oh man, it's a really tough game. And again, Sinch will only invest into more magic resist now. Force of Nature coming soon for the Sinch, making him basically invulnerable. Misfortune feeling it building Collector into this heavy squishy team. Rocking already 3 sources of lethality. Oh, Nautilus is really trying to feast in the enemy jungle. Zara damage coming in clutch as well. The other Zara coming here and rooting the other Zara. There's so many Zara, so many plants. Oh, one Echo's being rooted down. Needs to be mindful. Misfortune getting slowly towards the point where she has a lot of damage. Ultimate of Nautilus connects into the Rammus. Rammus will maybe die to the Liandry's. He doesn't though. Now the Sinch is in the backline. Look at the Sinch missing damage. He just doesn't do anything. But now the Goon platoon is there. One shot by the Echo. Now the Nautilus is taking up the damage. Will fall, but it was worth it.
Shut down.
Again, they're going to pillage the entirety of the jungle as they're here. Giving them no quarter, nothing at all. Everything will be taken. The plants Lemao. And yeah, it's... Oh, Ram is coming in around the corner. Does he find the Misfortune? Taunts the Misfortune, but does he have enough damage to deal with this? He doesn't really have much magic resist yet. He only has Mercs plus a null magic mantle, but a fully completed Thormail. So far, like somebody in chat just mentioned as well that Echo has one item, which seems very weird, which is the Crystalline Reflector against this heavy AP team. It's true, it doesn't really do anything this game. But again, don't forget that all of these people were given champions that maybe they have not played before. Echo going over the wall, getting the Sinch. The Sinch actually dies here. Now the Echo engages onto the Echo. So the one Echo will ultimate, so the other Echo will also ultimate, right? No, okay. Oh, Rammus need to be really careful.
Blue team lost a turret.
This is really, really scuffed. Oh. Dubstep Ignite coming down. Doesn't kill the Rammus though. But now the Nautilus is coming around the corner. Root connects. Ult connects onto the Zara as well. The Hook also connects, but the Nautilus needs to be really careful. Survives this one. Echo ults out. 4 people alive. Everyone's still alive on the right, on the red team, on Team Baguette. Oh no, the misclick, the fateful misclick onto the stasis. This one will become very, very costly very soon. Sinch now in the backline, running around. They're slowly burning to death over 19 business days. It's more like a slow and agonizing death than anything else. Look, he's just waltzing around. Champion just doesn't do damage. flip. Oh, Twitch. Oh, Twitch, so sad. Now the Echo tries to engage onto the Zyra, whereas the Echo tries to engage onto the Singed. 1 HP Nautilus, looking for better days. And again, there's like a 16k gold lead for Team Baguette with Sauerkraut. That is a very difficult gold lead to actually overcome for the best blind pig bitches. Oh, trust me, when I haven't played in a while, I misclick stasis too many times. We will not talk about this. It's better. Because if we do, we'll be very upset. Because, yeah, love briefing. Oh my god, the Rammus nearly gets popped. Nautilus ulting the Rammus, Stoneplate blocking most of the damage, the burn damage is happening onto the backline, big engage by the Echo. The Zyra falls, but everyone's being CC'd there. Echo gets knocked up, has to probably ult, uses stasis, ults on the spot, does a decent chunk of damage, but has to walk away. Zyra pops another plant here, meanwhile the Twitch is in stealth, looking for an angle to open up again without ultimate. Maybe they get one trade, Zyra is getting too close, is 1 HP, will probably not die even to an E of the Twitch. Twitch needs so much more gold to be actually a force that is really, really terrifying. Oh man. The Baron Nashor dance now commences. Edge of Night being procced, Singed in the front line, soaking so much damage. Singed flashing over the wall, flipping over the Twitch. They get the kill, they get the execution onto the Zyra, but now they're on the runaway. They need to hit another flip off Singed. Singed in the front line taking so much damage again. Nautilus is there as well, but finally the damage has actually arrived. The Echo got stunned for ages. Oh, flash over. Last man standing. Nautilus is there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Penta? Penta? No Penta. Oh man. This is most definitely quite a series of interesting events, if you ask me. Baron Nashor available, another dragon available. So what are they going to settle for? It's gonna be very difficult for the best blind pig bitches to actually face check the Baron Nashor. And Baron Nashor is being taken away so fast. This Ramen, he can't steal it, it's impossible. Nashor being taken away now, and now they'll find the perfect opportunity to end this game if they choose to. God, seeing Singe clear minions feels so bad. Like, he doesn't do any damage. Ooh, Echo with the Echo ult against the Echo, killing the Echo who didn't Echo ult. But now there is an Elder. Both Echoes are dead, the jungle is also dead, so Nautilus will have a free Elder. And funnily enough, getting Elder on Singed is going to more than double his damage. Bye bye! Boop. And you're dead too. Well, you're so dead.
Shut down.
I tried to space glide onto them, but it just wasn't enough. Oh, Vegan Viger pops the ultimate, gets the kill. Rammus back alive. Will the Rammus make it? Will it be possible? Misfortune there, Smite connects, Zara ult connects as well. Zara nearly out of mana, Exhaust being popped, ultimate of the Misfortune being popped as well, and the tail slash or tail whip of the T-Hags. Now the biggest laser we've ever seen comes through. Elder is just blasting them and they will end the game with this. Unless...
Blue team ace.
why isn't TX taking Nexus damage? This took a while. Wait, he died faster than he could spawn. That's crazy. Uh-oh, they hit them with a little bit of for fun. Will this for fun action come back to bite them? I wonder. Pretty difficult spot to be in. Sinch looking for the flank here. The Beekeeper on his way, pops the ultimate, is getting CC'd. Is now running through the backline, Force of Nature being fully activated. Ember and Twin God as well. Sinch is so tanky, he just walks through, but the Twitch now finally doing some damage to him as well. Turns around, pops the Echo, who doesn't ult again. Ram is avoiding everything here, but now the poor little Echo, there's just no way you can get away from this. Sinch gets slowly killed over time. Misfortune now finally connects onto the Echo, flashes after him, will get the pick with the Zyra as well. Now the Nautilus is here as well, gets the knock up onto the Zyra in the backline, Horizon Focus proccing as well. Tries to flash hook, but the plant is there to block it, and there's just no way. Look at them, all they have to do is just one hit onto the Nexus, and they'll claim this series as their own.
Red team wins.
It has been quite the insane sequence of events in this first series. And damage-wise, on paper, Sinch did a lot, but we've seen the Singed, and it was kind of hard to see, or well, not kind of hard to see, but kind of sad to see how little damage Sinch does nowadays. But yeah, that concludes the first series, and let me check to make sure. The next series will start in 50 minutes. So, and if I'm right with the production, the skins, like, I'll drop the next, like, another keyword a little bit later in the next series, and at the end of both series, it will be like the winners will be drawn, but make sure to follow the instructions. Okay, we got some more information. Thanks, Chai. The guild season lasts 5 weeks, and every 5th week we usually host community events for this guild season. So apparently, because I'm not very aware of all the guild events happening, they're doing this frequently. So if you care to join this or these type of events, you should most definitely join their Discord server. Let me see if I can find a link. Flair, are you here? Do you perhaps have a link to the period Discord server? Because I assume that on this server there'll be earlier communication for events, etc. So people can sign up early, and they can also like take a look at everything. If you're still here, Flair, that is. Otherwise, I think you're permitted to post a link as... Ah, perfect. She posted a link. The entire tournament idea came from 2 of our guild members, and we hope that everyone had fun even though it's very different. I mean, it's very different, and it's honestly, it's fun though, because it's very different. Our call with the zoo mentioned. Perfect. So look at the link. Oh, does it even translate into a link? I hope it does. So check that one out. And the next series will be at 2030. So let me quickly do a little text. Next series. CET. And I'll grab something to eat and I'll be back in a second. Any questions, feel free to communicate with Jay, join their Discord server, talk to them there, and I'll be back in a minute.
You never stood a chance.
Well, I'm bored.
I love a challenge.
The storm approaches.
a good day to die.
I rarely meet anyone who's not. Or we're not.
Okay, to lower the waiting time, we just do a little hextech arrow.
Chin up. This is ready.
I can jump around. It's perfect. Yeah, I haven't played the new mode yet. Hello. A quick little ARAM. If we ever get to load in. Let's see. I think somebody here plays from China. I think our Kazik is genuinely playing from China right now. He might be a little bit laggy.
Welcome to WildRift. Minions have spawned.
Oh, we take fever. What happened to my HP bar? It is over. I can't move. Go team. Take it. Yes. I will die. Fever, you gobbler, you're supposed to knock her out. What's this? Oh, of course, it's on my other buttons.
Double kill. Killing spree. Shut down. You have been slain. Enemy slain.
Somebody's cooking. I can smell it through like Narnia distance through my window.
Shut down. Enemy double kill. Ally slain. You have slain an enemy double kill. You have slain an enemy rampage.
I have another pickup. I'm busy taking my augments while my teammates die. Exactly my humor.
Enemy double kill. Shut down. Ally slain.
We wait for the item, and then we can win. Oh no,
Killing spree.
good cooked. I can't see enemies' items, it's so weird.
Enemy slain. Double kill. Enemy slain. Ally slain. Shut down. Double kill. Triple kill. You are on a killing spree. Ace. First
This zapping is so weird, no? And though. What happens to me?
down. Double kill. Enemy slain. Ally slain.
Is Glister's fine or busted? Nah, she's fine. She requires a specific setup, specific draft. She's not broken. She's fun though. No, I'm a piggy.
Enemy slain. Shut down.
I am a piggy.
Enemy slain.
Well, that was a fast one. That was a fast one. So we have time for another one. Wait, we don't get full points because we were too fast. Yikes. Who left? Fever left, okay. All in game, all in game. Okay, what up?
Let's do this.
Let me guide.
Oh,
How about it?
cinched. Hard still Aatrox. A little bit of hard still Aatrox. The useful boy and the useless girl. Okay. No, we go Titanic. We do go Titanic.
Welcome to Wild Rift.
Okay.
Minions have spawned.
Fighting. I'll be dead. Well, I don't deal damage. I'm a minion. I don't do damage. Wait, did I just get no? Wait, does this work?
Enemy slain.
Does this work with my Q? I need to test. Come here. Seems like it doesn't. He's a bad man. No, get me out! Help me!
Enemy slain. Enemy slain. Double kill. Enemy slain. Ally slain.
Okay. Huge. I need to die. Oh,
Rampage. You are on a killing spree. Enemy slain.
I
Double
misclicked the
kill.
wrong ability.
Rampage. Ace. First turret destroyed. Enemy slain. Executed. Ally slain.
Okay.
Enemy double kill. Ally slain.
I must destroy even hope.
Shut down. Enemy
Oh my god, Kane damage. Oh my god.
ally slain.
Can't I see? No. Ah, this way I see items, okay. Man. Can I move?
Double kill. Triple kill.
Can't move.
Killing spree.
I use an iPad. Oh, I have to choose something.
Enemy turret destroyed.
Okay.
Enemy slain. Ally slain.
Oh my god. Yes, this earthquake thingy.
Enemy triple kill. Enemy killing spree. Shut down. Enemy quadra kill.
Oh my god.
Enemy rampage. Enemy
Oh my god. Yes, the earthquake thingy. That is kinda cooked. No, the Kane Q. But this damage. Okay, Brando.
double kill. Enemy slain.
Wait. I wonder what happens if I have Titanic and my Q. I can't move. I'm being pulled, thrown around. What is happening to my character? What does Brand have? He has an Aurelian Soul W. He has some weird zone that drags you in. We have 2 Super Saiyajins on the enemy team. I don't know what is happening. Okay, Bomba. We just got that one. Okay. El Yaximus, pop off.
Shut down. Killing spree. Shut down. Rampage. Shut down. Ace.
What is happening? What is happening? I don't understand what is happening. I need help. If you guys end, it's criminal. No, they're gonna end their tryharding look. Nah, but it's unbelievable. What is happening in this mode? I don't understand. Okay, we have to chill now because we have the tournament again in a few minutes. So I will not start another one. But, huh? Can you check the things here? No, you can't. But what is this mode? Man. Ah, okay, but I don't know what is going on. Like, it's there's so many things thrown around. Like I don't understand. It's like a mix of Arena and ARAM with new items, and it's completely cooked. It is completely crazy. Yeah, I have no idea what was going on. I was just spamming my buttons, not being able to move, being dragged around. I don't know. I am confusion. We take those. Such a weird game mode. Oh man. That is some of the most crazy game modes they have done in a hot minute. Man. Getting closer to the next game.
Keep him distracted.
Be a problem.
Can I change this? Oh. Interesting pets. Oh. Oh. The 6969 approved. Only select 80 carries, take Terminus. Non-crit 80 carries, can think about going Terminus. Yep, Terminus on Master Yi is core. Bladed Rune King, Terminus, Death Stance, AGG, you know why. Oh. Crack, who's on your team? I know Mega, but who's the rest? Welcome back. Let me check up on the lore of your teams. Damn, that's not a lot of lore. Take those. The little PvP gaming adventure. Hello. Hello. I'm not kind of sick. It's just I spoke too much today, so it's kind of tough. I spoke too much. Pacifist? Hell no. I don't feel anything about these items because it was the first game I played and I don't really plan on, or the second game, I don't really plan on playing more of Hextech around because it doesn't showcase any of the items' strength, it just showcases their functionality. After this, I'll sleep like a baby. Let's hope that the teammate arrives soon. Ay, ay, ay. Where is my medicine? Let me check with okay, apparently they we see some production calls in here. Failure to arrive in 50 minutes without communication will result in your team forfeiting the game. So as we're here right now, let's give you some lore again. We have a team 5 brain cells, 1 for each member, and 5 individuals mainly playing for fun, as much as you can have fun playing ranked, that is. Pretty new team, only having really participated in 1 other tournament, also organized by the zoo. The team consists of 5 friends, each coming with their own set of mental illnesses, and we are set on trying to win. And we have only win, and we are just friends, not pro players, just chilling. What is happening? I wonder what champions they will give each other. I really do. 5 brain cells ready. And don't forget about the giveaway secret word that will be dropped a little bit later. You have to follow the procedure. Let's see if we see some new champions. Graves. I don't think we have seen Graves so far, right? I really don't think so. I only have half. Sheesh. That's fine. That is fine. Okay, voice crack. Any voice losers?
I am bound, but I will not break.
So it'll probably be Morgana, mid lane, Senna Ashe, bot lane, Kayle jungle. Ooh, it could also be Grace top lane, but I would really love to see a Grace mid lane that just goes for super aggressive plays. Oh yes it is. Oh, look into the jungle department, the Ghost Kindred connoisseur on his basically one trick or main. And something that just doesn't add up is cinched with the name Silly Girl Mental. It's just something that just, you would never think that at all. So what are they gonna pull with the Morgana Ying's bot lane? Hello. Senna is rocking Fleet Comet Ashe. They go supportive Ashe? The Kindred most definitely has the tools to take over this game. So I wonder if that is going to be the case.
Minions have spawned.
Pretty normal stuff so far. Early wards being placed. Kayle apparently starting at a blue buff, passing towards her bot side. True. Luckily, this isn't a Riot sponsors tournament, right? Ashe mid lane. It's not gonna be too nice for the cannon given the range of Ashe. No trading though happening so far. And meanwhile the Grace on the other side of the map is just bullying the Singed. Tower shot being taken. Ooh, we have a bone plating Singed. You know my stance on bone plating on melee champions. Singed already having to recall this early. Meanwhile, Kindred is looking for an aggressive play, finding the Kayle adder chickens. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we have a fight happening. Cannon against the Ashe. Oh my god, will it? Oh no. Cannon survives with 1 HP. What is happening? Will this one be the death of the Ashe? Oh my god, it was so close. Morgana? The Black Shield saving her from getting slowed and ran down. Kindred claims a mark here. Now goes into the bot side here. Morgana is out of mana. We see a turn here. Will pick up another kill. Morgana might also die. No, she doesn't. Meanwhile, Singed is not having a good time up here. Singed trying to just survive, not being able to go base, Gravestone taking the base, having secured the Scorpion as well. Kindred maneuvering upwards to claim the next mark. Enemy Ashe popped the third ability Hawkshot to just check out if there's something around. Kindred entering the river will secure this before anyone gets too close, has the smite available just to be very sure, pops the smite. The Kayle is running after, but nothing will be done. Jumps over, has a 1000 gold lead over the Kayle right now. Grace goes for Murktread's rush into a Bloodthirster, I would assume. Meanwhile, mid lane trades Ignite for Exhaust. Nothing else being traded. And on the other side of the map, we have some typical pushing happening. Rocket connects but doesn't kill. The Kindred's gold lead is actually I mean, she can't extend it too much right now. But I guess in the next minute this will change, because Kindred will complete an item once she bases. She will have a completed Trinity Force. Yes, she has. And Kayle only has components in her inventory. She will not get anything completed. So what is Kayle trying to do now? She goes for a reset, maybe then goes back to a red buff to path for any objective she's allowed to take. Because she can't really decide anything. Ooh, nearly dies to the Graves here. Full Scorpion control on the top side of the map. The Graves just putting on the pressure onto the poor Singed. Good control here, not falling for this little gank attempt. Now the question is, can the Kindred actually punish the Kayle and get both objectives given Kayle's early weakness?
Chase to your heart.
Kale forced to give up the objective, but the thing is, will she be in time to get the dragon? Morgana pops ult instantly. Kind of ambitious to do so. Meanwhile, Kale onto the dragon. They can't really... Will they make it in time? Do they even bother? They don't really bother. They just deny them the entry. Flash ultimate coming in though. Never mind. They truly do care.
First turret destroyed.
Counter ultimate by the Morgana. Everyone is like 1 HP. Sadly, your favorite mommy's Q misses, so they will not pick up a kill here. Kindred now being 1,600 gold ahead. 700 even. Still with a lot of jungle camps to farm. Another camp respawn, like another mark respawning here, but Kindred has too much money in the bank. Grace giving the necessary backup to make sure that nothing goes wrong. They're not on time for the mark, so it just doesn't work.
Chase to your heart's content.
I wish that buff cinched. I truly wish they do. Cannon suffering pretty much in the mid lane. Fully completes the Infinity Orb. That one is ambitious. Oh my god, that actually hit? That's tough.
Killing spree. Blue team
Getting
champions
one
win.
kill. The
Red team
Kindred is running down the Kale. Flash ultimate by your favorite mommy. Lockdown comes down. Morgana yoinks the kill, but the mark goes over to the Kindred. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, he's just suffering against Cinch. Just cannot do anything. It's just pain up here.
rampage.
Getting constantly bullied.
Red team lost a
Meanwhile, another free kill pickup for the Kindred.
turret. Blue team lost a turret.
Ooh, movement though. Okay, but cannon does no damage. Mercs do be OP, I guess. Broken Mercs. How can win? Ooh, playing a dangerous game up there, both the Kale and the Singed. Uh-oh.
Red team champion slain.
Who's in Paris did a little bit of an oopsie there. And the arrow does connect even here. Damn. Meanwhile, Kindred is like, please, let me carry, guys.
Champion slain.
And the other Morgana now falls. Cinch just wants to go home. He's had enough. Poor Cinch getting abused in every single game. Not dealing damage, being in utter agony over and over again. And hopefully Cinch can be the frontline that is needed for the Kindred to pop off. They have double AD carry with Kindred Jinx, a Morgana Black Shield, Cinched frontline, if you can call that frontline because it's cinched, and a Cannon ultimate. So will this be enough? The Kindred is in the pole position to actually carry this completely on her own. Leash out the dragon, guys. Cannon secures the dragon. Jinx 1 HP. Summoner heal being popped. She actually still dies to the ignite. Kindred nearly being snared by the Morgana Q, but Black Shield was there regardless. Scorpion being pinked. They know what's up. The Scorpion differ. Grace has a completed more. Good luck killing that guy, Cannon. You definitely need assistance for that to happen. Yeah, you deal damage to him more. And he is running. Kindred ghosting. And we have a free kill pickup. Silly Elemental on the other side of the map gets collected though. Kindred getting another kill, but the question is, Kindred, will she be enough to deal with the enemy team, with the setup they have, with the Black Shield, with the blind of Graves, the Kale ultimate? Will it be enough to make the difference? And they get a double kill mid lane with the setup. Meanwhile, Kale is allowed to invade and take enemy resources as well. We still have a decent gold lead over the Kale by the Kindred, but the entire team's gold lead is only roughly 800 gold. So it's barely anything. A lot of downtime happening right now. People looking for picks, getting some control. Ashe on the other side of the map running at Cinch, one of the most dreaded situations a Cinch can actually think of, because if Ashe hits you, you just don't move. Oh no, Ashe, you just made a crucial mistake. You walked up, flash, flip, stasis, but it will not be enough. Why is Kindred leaving so fast? No, she won't die. And now they set their eyes onto the Baron. Oh. Nice ultimate. Will it be enough? Kindred secures the Baron. What a massive steal. Massive ultimate by Cannon as well. Everyone's 1 HP.
Buried with your transgressions.
Heal by fire.
This entire game is on the combo of the Cannon going in, locking them down, and the Kindred making sure they all die. Grace being caught in the front line. TX is tanking the arrow as well. The laser comes through. Kale is being Godzilla lasered. And they barely get anything with this T-Hags.
Blue team lost a turret.
No, they're given a list of champions they can pick. And they have to choose from this list. And you can only choose one champion once. Yeah, you can kill this guy.
Red team has slain the dragon.
You deal damage to him with his maul.
Red
TX will fall, that's just typical time. Oh no, they did not think about the instant turn after losing T-Hex. Kale didn't ult, just dies on the spot from the Kindred. Kindred looking for another pick in the jungle. Grace walks up a little bit too close, flashes away, gets flipped, and they pick up another kill. Ghost being popped by the Kindred. Damage being thrown out left and right. Morgana flashes in with the combo. Stasis as well. Stasis after stasis. Everyone is turning golden. And Kindred still has the ultimate available, but certainly doesn't want to pop it like this here. There's a mark in the enemy jungle that's waiting to be taken. What is Kindred gonna build next?
The last blessings of the Isles.
Nash is spawning soon. They take position. Kindred in base, coming from base. Has a completed Wit's End in their inventory. Oh, Kale going too close. Morgana instantly one-shot. Kale in the ultimate gets killed as well. Ashe being hunted down by the Kindred. PTA or Empowerment. Collects the kill. One person left standing. Graves turns golden. And 5 people alive are actually going to end this game. A perfect ace without losing a single player.
Red team wins.
So the question is, can they keep up the momentum? Especially if the other team takes like a quick 5-minute break to reassess the situation, to gather themselves again, and go into the next game with a fresh mind. And again, now I'm gonna tell you the secret little word that you have to type in to win the giveaway.
Upon the wing.
You need to type this word into a ticket on the Discord server that is linked above. Only if you do this, you can actually participate in the giveaway. And after this series ends, they will draw the winner and you'll be notified via Discord. Time to resume the music. So with 5 brain cells leading the series by 1-0, will the enemy team be able to bounce back and actually go back into the series 1-1? Or is 5 brain cells gonna run away with their collective mass of 5 brain cells, thinking about the strategy of the next game? All I know is that my voice is running away. Oh, we see a Rengar, Warwick, Vigar. Warwick, Rengar, Jonathan Wick, Cinched. So let me keep the music on until we're actually in the loading screen. Look at this cute Vigar. Look at him. He's juggling. Nyla jungle. El Twitch with Conqueror? Huh? That is an interesting pickup. So Nyla has to power farm. Rengar can make things happen. Yep, the word is still the same. And if you've already entered, you are automatically signed up in the pool.
Welcome to WildRift. Minions have spawned.
Twitch a little bit lost, maybe some cheese ganking. The cinched support is going to pop off. Very interesting start here, camp-wise. Not utilizing the Ortec resets after the E. Meanwhile, Jonathan is bringing some fun for the brand. Cinch support is actually not that bad, in all honesty. Twitch? Oh no, Brand missed the W, that was crucial. It might have been enough to actually get the Cinch into kill range. Healing hex tech thing. The entire map gets a budget Soraka ult for zero reason. Cassin is getting slow pushed. He's respecting this and actually recalling. Going back to the top lane with full HP, making sure he can't just be dove. Even though they can be, like, I believe he can still be dove 100-0 if the Rengar is 5 and comes. And even without, I think they just die. Yeah. Good luck, bro. Try moving. Yeah. Yeah. You don't survive that one. That was one of the reasons why if you play top lane and you don't start Ruby Crystal and go into defensive boots, you die. If the matchup is against you and the enemy jungle also dislikes you, you just die. Okay, nice deadly flourish by the Jhin. Simply not enough damage. Yeah, but you need to understand what pros do, like normal WildRift players are not aware, because they don't have any contact points with pro play. Twitch opening up with spray and pray, tickling their cute booties. Man. Oh, flash flip here. Deadly Flourish connects. They trade 1-for-1, but now the Rengar is coming for the Brand. Brand being rooted. Okay, you need some tonic to actually higher your accuracy. We all saw that one. That connects, that's funny. Yeah, Kassadin is being put into a very tough spot. And Nyla is just taking her time to scale. It's the only thing she can realistically do. Doesn't really have the tools this game to find the place. Another dive happening. Straight up 100-0. Kassadin, no defensive boots, as Rod of Ages. You will not survive, you will just die on cooldown, and we get the Veigar ult outplay button. Meanwhile, the Nyla in the mid lane gets a free kill ghosting up here. Rengar not trying to turn, jumps onto the Cinch. One trade back, another trade back again. Nyla will fall and they'll pick up the Herald. The good thing is though, since they have a Kassadin, they have the late game security. Like they have Kassadin, they have Nyla, they have a lot of champions that can pop off in the later stages. The only issue they have is they have nobody that can realistically face check anything for them. Looks like this is going to be a double objective going over team only win. Because Nyla just can't, like, the Team 5 brain cells can't find any entry point. But again, Nyla is scaling. Give her some more time, and she's at a point where she can just do where she can just do enough to be the difference maker. Because the enemy team is relatively squishy. Singed will never become really tanky unless he just completely itemizes into being a full tank, but then he doesn't do any damage anymore, rendering him kind of like useless. And Nyla can counterplay a lot of the enemy's kit by just using her second ability pretty smart.
Red team lost a
Getting the mid lane tower, Nyla can't really do anything about this one. Also missed the first ability, so didn't get the empowered auto attacks that hit from left to right. Rengar goes in, finds the angle onto the poor Zoe. They try to turn onto the Singed, exhaust being popped. Nyla running, ultimate of the Veigar coming in. Nobody died though but the Zoe. Oh, Rengar, you need to be careful that you don't mess up your big Brand ultimate potentially. Ah, but Brand just doesn't have the damage yet. Only has boots. Meanwhile, the Rengar is beyond accelerated. And the Nyla needs a lot more time to come back into this game. 5,600 gold against 8,400 gold. Ah, Nyla being caught here trying to just snack away a little bit of extra gold. Nyla jungle only really works well in ranked environments, and especially if you have an enchanter mid lane for you. For example, a Janna or a Karma, anything that like boosts you and which doesn't care about losing the entire farm to Nyla and just walks after you. Oh, flash down here happening. Nice combo by your favorite mummy. We get probably one kill very soon. Oh, minions block this. They get one kill here. Another one falls up here again. Oh no. Oh, Nyla is about to just walk into a death trap, as it seems. You're not in the brush, good sir. Uh-oh. Warwick is there, two people are there. Try to defend this. You can't. You have to settle for the wave and hope for the best. That is something that you really need to do on this Nyla champion. You have to consume every bit of gold that is available to you. Just take away everything. That's why it's so much better in normal ranked, or rather in duo normal ranked. Because you just get access to these side waves on cooldown, because nobody's clearing them. You get the full pop here, get one free kill. Now needs to be really mindful to not utilize her second ability or ult in a way that actually ends up harming her. Because in case you didn't know, depending on how strong you are on Nyla, pressing ult actually is a massive damage loss. So if you truly don't need to ult, you should be really careful about not just wasting it. As well as being more aware of how you utilize your second ability. There's also a few secret things to Nyla. With all her auto attack resets, because her W is one, her third ability is one. And we have to keep all of that in mind, and for some reason we see them being caught here once again. Nice Zoe combo, but not enough damage. Nyla getting another crit cloak, getting closer and closer to the crit fantasy. And once this crit fantasy is in place, we actually have a chance at winning this one. Two dragons now in the PokerSoft team only win, and that's not gonna make it easier, because they will get the Infernal Soul condition with the next dragon spawn. Given their champions, it's most definitely a dangerous soul. Kassadin really needs to get some gold. Nyla needs to get some more gold. They really need to make something happen, because otherwise they'll just fall too far behind and get steamrolled. Flipping the Nyla, Deadly Flourish doesn't connect. Twitch pops the ultimate. Twitch is trying to auto attack the Singed. Nice cage by the Vigar, but yeah, they get completely wiped. The Rengar is just way too fat, has Bloodthirster more as well. Gets slapped but doesn't really care. And yeah, he just walks after her and just picks her up. He is way too accelerated for anyone to stand a chance against him. Or the triple death brush. Who's gonna face check? Oh, nobody? Oh, you hate to see that one, because it's such a beautiful thing to see when somebody just face checked and gets insta-killed. This poor Kassadin. The Kassadin will have PTSD of these traumatic events of Warwick Ultimate. That is most definitely not an experience you want to make, and let's see what Twitch can do. Oh, Twitch being spotted! Oh my god, the damage of the Warwick.
Sneaking around really works up your appetite.
Such a terrible spot to be in right now. Twitch has a shield bow, Rod of Ages on Kassadin. They need so much more time. Is always so far away from Rabadon. With this T-Hex, they'll most certainly try to get the Nexus shield all the way. Uh-oh. Twitch walked up too close, gets rooted down with the Deadly Flourish, picks another one. Oh my god, they're just getting completely burnt to a crisp. Everyone is dead. And this will mark an easy mid lane inhibitor, removing Nexus Shield from the equation. They can't realistically end this game here. Oh my god, the Kassadin gets a free shutdown. They still can't end, and I think it would have been so much of a better play to just go for the bot lane wave and push in another one. Because here they're just trading gold without any further value, and even giving away shutdowns. Yeah, this Warwick is a little bit too problematic right now for any magic damage dealer. And Twitch needs to be really careful. Rengar pops ultimate. Looks for the Nyla. Jumps the Nyla. Nyla W is very, very late. Gets absolutely annihilated by the Rengar. Definitely a massive issue, this Rengar. He is way too fed, way too strong, and he's even going for a Solari Charge Blade. Zoe walks too close, gets absolutely one-tapped as well. This Rengar is 12-0-6. The Singed is now 1-4-15. The backbone of this team, running through the enemy team, flinging people around, making it borderline impossible to move, and just taking over control and denying the enemy so many angles of play by just existing. Another trap happening. Singed looking again for a potential angle here. Zoning. Meanwhile, Nyla is just oh, Warwick pops the W, avoids a lot of the damage incoming from the Warwick. Nearly still dies though. And Nyla gets the shutdown. That is the worst thing that could potentially happen to you. Is Nyla getting the shutdown? Oh no, they're getting for the cleanup.
Red team champion slain. Red team lost a turret.
This might cost them very, very much. Next Nasher spawning as we speak. And that Nasher will certainly seal at least one other inhibitor falling, which will then most likely lead to the complete defeat of the team of five brain cells. Cinched again, scouting. Securing Nasher, somebody has to pick up the T-Hacks. Who's gonna do it? The weakest member should. They're actually putting in Rengar, really? That's interesting. I would not have expected that one. Oh, Sniffer on the move? Uh-oh. Gets knocked up, gets ulted, Nyla dead once more. With Nyla dead, they lost a big source of their primary damage. And that way they'll certainly just walk through. I just don't know why they walk mid lane. They're just trying to brute force this for the fun of it. Trying to show them who is the better team. Clawing their way back into the series and going 1-1. The next game will be the deciding game, and as per usual they'll take a quick 5-minute small break in between games, and then we go again. Tough game for the Nyla. This is a community for fun tournament organized by the Period Guild and hosted by the zoo, if I'm like in collab with the zoo. And now, since we have a 5-minute break, I'll be back in a second. I'll leave you with a little bit of music and I'll be back in one moment. So as Jay already said in the chat, this will be the last game of the series, so they're all forced to pick the leftover champions from their selected picks. So now, every draft is probably at their weakest. Because both teams will most likely have champions left that don't really synergize well with each other. Oi, oi, oi. Both series today went the full length. Both started with a 1-1, but turned around when one team gained momentum. And with the momentum built, they have then won. So the question is, will team only win have enough momentum now build up from the last game to claim the series as their own? Or is 5 brain cells again trying to put all their brain power together to maybe peak a little bit higher into 6 brain cells to finally close out the series? So the 5 minutes break will be over relatively soon. For some reason, the music isn't playing properly, and I don't know why. Well, it's fine. Let's go, yeppers. The good old coffee break, Coca-Cola break, chicken nuggies break. I would kill for nuggets right now. Or just boneless wings. Why? Ooh. What's up with Yumi? Well, I don't know if one team has Yumi available. When will this game start? In approximately 1 or sub 1 minute, I assume. And this will then be the last series of the day. Okay. Katarina Yings. Sivir. Oh no, he's gone and there's a Sivir pick. He is in shambles right now. Oxy fuming to not see Sivir. I really hope for them that in the end Jinx will go jungle. That's their best jungler on the team by far.
What doesn't kill you just isn't finished.
El Twitcho, el ratón. El Tito! Oh my god, they have Teemo. How can they lose when they have the B-Bot Teemo? A tip for your information, they can't freely draft champions. Every team has been given a list of 15 champions from or by the other team, and they can only pick every champion from their respective list once. So if they have Jinx on their list, they can only pick her in game 1, 2, or 3.
Welcome to Wild Rift. Minions have spawned.
Typical stuff in the early game, ward-wise, everything is fine. We have a Sivir top lane against a Fizz, El Fisho. Meanwhile, we have Tito and Vegan Vigar on the bottom lane. What an interesting pairing. Katarina mirror matchup in the mid lane. Quick little grasp exchange. Oh no. I have seen the build of Crack. I know what he's gonna do and I'm not happy about it. This is a for-fun tournament hosted by the Period Guild. Oh, the Cheese Gang of El Twitcho. A for-fun tournament by the Period Guild. And this is the semi-final, the last semi-final. Before the finals tomorrow. The current series is 1-1 of 5 brain cells, which is the red side team against team Only Win, which is the blue side team. And this is the deciding game of who claims their rightful spot for the finals tomorrow. And all the teams here that you're seeing right now, these are the only or the last champions available they had in their roster. So these comps look so goofy. But they did not have any other choice because, for example, they drafted their best champions in game 1, the slightly worse champions in game 2, and because you would need to have foresight of game 1, game 2, game 3 to have like proper comps in every game, it's very difficult to do so, especially if you do not have in-depth comp experience for drafts. So then, in the end, every team just leaves behind a few champions on their list, and then these are these champions that you have to pick in the third game of a series if you go the full way to 3 games. When your ideal goal, obviously, is to be 2-0 and therefore win the best of 3 series. Oh, Tito? And yeah, he's going for tank Katarina. He's going to go hard still. That was the biggest wet noodle fight I've ever seen in my life. Both Katarinas standing next to each other, pressing ult, being literal Beyblades. If you remember these Beyblade things from the past, it's really cooked. No, tournaments are not like this. This is a for fun community tournament. Nice second ability. Twitch couldn't even flash out of this. Oh no. Oh no. The Prussian has a name and it's Echo. The Heartsteel Katarina stocks are increasing. 31 stacks into the bank of crack. Meanwhile, El Tito trading. Oh my god, Zara gets a double kill down there. And El Fisho. We need to talk to the melee champion, guys. If I see another bone plating on the melee champion, I don't know what I'll do. So I wonder what crack will go next after Heartsteel in this game. The tank Katarina, the dominating factor in the mid lane. Who would have guessed that one? Oh, Vega needs to be careful. Raton makes his appearance, coming from stealth. The Tickle Fiend has arrived. And the Jinx ultimate claims the kill and he survives. No shots. Echo looking for an angle. Gets on top of the Jinx, gets the free kill on the Jinx. What is the Echo now doing? Is he turning around, trying to fist fight the Twitch because Twitch doesn't have damage, or is he just running away? He claims the Scuttle Crab as his own. Yoink. And now Twitch can't really do too much. Sivir went for a dragon rotation for an ocean dragon. Veigar dies to the Katarina. The tank Katarina is looking for better days, collects Heartsteel. Echo turns around, gets a kill, ults out. Tank Katarina looking to increase her stacks even more, but it failed sadly. Meanwhile, the enemy is looking. Ooh, the Jinx hits this one as well. Oh no. And all of that for a dragon. 100 Heartsteel stacks onto the tank Katarina. Plated steel caps, now probably looking for a Riftmaker, or is she actually going for a projector? Echo has Nashus, he has to scale up. The tank Katarina is the scout for the bros. Oh, Fear goes in. Twitch turns around with the flash, gets the kill as well. El Fisho connects the fish. The tank Katarina is actually turning on the heat. It doesn't die. Someone here being blown as well from the Veiga. Who is in Paris? El Fisho is trying to collect the kill. The Katrina is jumping through dimensions left and right, and it just isn't able to get killed. More and more stacks into the hands of the Katarina. Close to 900 health from her Heartsteel in total. The Shroom City. It's not gonna be easy to kill the Sivir with their spell shield. Yeah, needs to be really careful. Now the turnaround happens. Flash connects, Fish connects as well. Echo looking for the angle on the other side of the map. Tito is dying. Yeah, you can't move away from this one. It's not possible. This reminds me of like Breaking Bad. And blue team Katarina is like Skylar. And red team, like 5 brain cells Katarina, is Walter White. And he's saying like, I'm the danger. I'm the one who knocks. Because look at him. He just doesn't die. He's tickling, but he just doesn't die. 247 health through Heartsteel. They'll finally get the turret down here. The tank Katarina has completed the Riftmaker. Now probably goes for Projector. Not even instantly going for the Rabadon Spike or anything along these lines. Just straight up potentially going for Projector. Oh, crack going in, the tank Katarina, tickling them to death, Twitch now turning onto the Katarina. Ultimate is being missed, or rather dodged by the Katarina. And they have their eyes set on this Herald up here. Meanwhile, the tank Katarina is too tanky to be just bursted in a second. They're baiting. And they claim this Mimic. Next dragon spawning relatively soon. And Team Only Win already got 1 dragon. So with the next dragon in their hands, they might get a soul condition. But it would only be an Ocean Soul condition. And Ocean Soul without a tank is not really a very helpful objective for you to gain. Because you're not tanky enough for it to actually make the difference.
Red team has slain the dragon.
That is most definitely not an easy task. Tank Katarina looking, we see a play up here with the Sivir and the Fizz, spell shield being blown. Tito dies from the Katarina, the Fischler will also die, and now Crack will make his appearance. Will he all in? Will he run away?
Killing spree. Red team
Yeah. People should most definitely be more aware when it comes to defensive itemization, especially boots, because of how broken they are. The Tickle Fiend Katarina on a mission. He actually kills. Nah, but that's just too funny. 290 stacks on the Riftmaker. Tito dies into the other Katarina who's actually going for damage. Echo now absolutely fed, having 3 items to his name, including a Rabadon and a shield reduction item. The Trident. We have in the mid lane Valga being caught. El Fisho misses the fish and the little Twitch is running away. The slow connects, but now the Echo is at the scene as well, exhausted. Ults out for full life again. Fizz here sadly misses the combo, but it doesn't matter because the Echo is there to save the day. Enemy Katarina looks for a play here, hits an ultimate, but is turned on by the Echo and absolutely bursted while the tank Katarina is pushing on the other side of the map. Exhaust being blown. Yeah, defensive boots early mid lane feels really bad, but you can just swap into these boots later. Depending on your champion, of course. Like, obviously, mages have a little bit of an issue because boots or mana are so unbelievably broken to have. Whereas ADCs or bruisers don't really care. They just go for defensive boots. Next dragon spawning, not really relevant for either team, since it's not a sole condition. Katarina has Psychic Projector, looks for the front line, goes in for big damage, gets exhausted, goes too deep, doesn't get the reset. Echo falls as well, not being able to ult out. That is really, really tough. Because Katarina went in too deep, probably autocasted one too many times on the third ability, and therefore got caught there with her pants down, unable to just respond properly. Anything. Which then automatically leads to the entire team being wiped, and the enemy team of only win getting closer to the win. Uh-oh. They got the dragon with the Teemo poison.
Red team lost a turret. Red team lost a turret.
Oh man. Oh, this play by 5 brain cells just made the game so much harder. If they don't commit for this play, this game is a lot more even, and they definitely have a properly easy shot to getting into the finals. Oh my god, the tail swipe of the T-Hex nearly completely denied the Echo. So he couldn't ult. That was really, really close.
lost a turret.
Only win. Echo going into the back line. Gets exhausted, has to ult out instantly. Sivir nearly dead. Elfisho going in. Crack going in with a big ultimate, but it's a tank Katarina. They get a kill onto the damage Katarina though. Now Echo trying to turn around, but doesn't have ultimate available. Will ultimately fall. Oh no, Elfisho. Meanwhile, the enemy Twitch stands there with his Wit's End Terminus, full tank Amaranth Twin Guard, and they'll take down the mid lane inhibitor. Crack going in, will he get the reset? Gets one reset, will he get another one? Has to jump over, Twitch is melting him. If that fish connected, it would have been an absolute disaster for the team. Crack now here, trying to survive for dear life. Can't really make it happen, nearly kills the Twitch. Echo now at the scene, 1 HP survive. Twitch flashes away as well. It's a crime scene, it's a crime scene. The HP bars of the people are so low. Twitch ulting. The Echo. Echo secures the Elder Dragon like this. That is massive because it actually is so broken on him. Because now his time to kill is cut down so much. Because the moment he touches somebody with a combo of 3 spells or like an auto attack and 2 spells, they just instantly die. Baron National being prepped as we speak. Enemy team looking for an angle to get into the pit there. Veigar zoning off the entry with his cage. Echo is tanking the Nasher. Who got the Nasher? Why is Echo forced to tank the Nasher? Oh no, they got the Nasher, but why is Echo forced to tank it? A massive blunder. Echo taking so much damage from the Nasher. Now the only hope is this little Tito guy. Turn around, blind him! Don't run, blind him! No! You just need to turn around and blind him. And that way they actually lose. It's a heartbreaker. Only win does in fact only win after at least 1 loss. And with that, there are finalists for tomorrow against Team Baguette with Sauerkraut. Oh man, that is most definitely a tragedy. What happened this game? GG's to both teams. I hope all of you had fun. Don't forget to join the Discord. You will be notified of who won relatively soon. I don't know like how soon they will draw the winners, in like 5, 10 minutes or 50 minutes or whatever. But you'll be soon notified. Tomorrow there will be the finals. I will check out the specific time again, and then I'll make an announcement for that one too. And thank you all for stopping by. Thank you for the Period Guild for sponsoring the giveaways. Thank you all for joining. Thank you for the Zoo to organizing this on top as well, or being an extra host. And all of you, you must come back tomorrow, or you have a 10 losing streak at ranked. So yeah, thank you for watching, and thank you, Jay, for making this as well possible. And until tomorrow, enjoy your evening, morning, or whatever time zone you're in, and we'll catch each other for the next series the next day. Take care.